Thank you for the patience, everybody. We're finally live at the Hornets' Nest with the Portland Coasters taking on the Mount Gambier Lakers in the CBL Southwest Final. It's John Fitzgerald here, joined by Olivia Jones-Story. How you doing tonight, Liv?
I'm good, Fitzy. How are you? Look, disappointed not to be out there, but we've made it to grand final night, and what better seats to be watching the action from than the commentary box?
That's it. I reckon second best is obviously up here if we're not on the court, and it's been a massive start here by the Portland Coasters. We've been mucking around getting the stream working, but the Coasters are up 10-0 early in this one. And I guess they're following on a bit of the form from last week, Liv. They were pretty strong at home against our girls.
Yeah, they were. Look, and I think Portland has been the team that all season have had the most consistency in regards to numbers. You look across their bench and they've got, 7 on their bench there. They've had a full roster all year. We look across at Mount Gambier, they've only got the 3 on the bench. They have brought in Liv Wormwood as well for the grand final. She's sort of been hit and miss this season, so it is great to see her out there to help these girls. But Portland in that press, it's been a nightmare for all sides all season.
That's it, and because they've had so many numbers, they're just running it all game, aren't they? They're really putting a lot of pressure on, and I guess they got Rebel over there, one of the most experienced coaches in the game, and it's starting to show. And I'd say they come into this game warm favourites.
Yeah, I think they do, and we look up now and it's 10-zip midway through the first quarter. Mount Gambier did have a timeout quite early. They brought Liv on just for a bit more height because Alana Strom, number 11 out there, she's such an experienced player, and she caused havoc for us last week. Just her height, the rebounding, but most importantly, she's great on the defensive end. She loves a good rejection, and no doubt we're going to see a few tonight.
I was going to say that as she goes up on cue just about and can't get that one to go. But as you can see there, she's a foot taller than everybody and keeps going over the back. And second chance points might tell the story tonight.
Yeah, it is. And she's not even grabbing them in all the time, but it's that length that she's got. She can just tip it to one of their guards. The effort on this Portland team is brilliant. You'll often see they are the first to the ball on the floor, and it's showing here. They're now up 12-zip.
Yeah, fast start from the Coasters, and it's good to see a pretty packed crowd in here too tonight. Liv, it was a sellout. The tickets sold out within 2 hours as they went live, so it's going to be a full crowd in at the Nest.
It is. It's incredible, and a great job to the Horsham board and the crew behind the scenes. It's been a busy week, and yeah, to have that support, but not only for the men. We look across down here now, and it's great to see the Mount Gambier men. They're all sitting over in the corner as well. They've come down to support the girls. Portland brought a bus over as well with some supporters. So the Southwest, I think, is one of the main conferences that just really support their teams.
I actually agree with that, and obviously we're the last conference still running. The other ones finished before Christmas, but everywhere you go, it is the support from not just, the fans, but the team supporting each other. And as we can point out in the left corner there, the Mount Gambier boys have helped themselves to the VIP seats under the scoreboard, but that's going to be a cracking game tonight too. We've got Mount Gambier taking on our Think Web Hornets men. That's going to be a cracking game.
It is, and that tip-off will be 8 o'clock?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock, yeah. So make sure you tune in after the girls. Look, hopefully here we can see a fight back from Mount Gambier. They're here for a reason, and I've got no doubt that they will. I think, they just need to see the ball go through that hoop, and then it might settle them off. So, as mentioned, they're here for a reason. They knocked off a very handy and top of the table in Warrnambool. So last week was 1v4, and Mount Gambier knocked off Warrnambool to make this grand final here for a second year in a row.
I mean, you could almost argue whether they played their grand final last weekend. I mean, we looked at the scores after the game and were quite surprised that Mount Gambier not only beat Warrnambool at home, but they did it quite comprehensively. A huge win to get into the grand final. Yeah,
they did. It was one that you did look at the scores and you sort of thought oh, what's happened? A little bit like us at times, look at our scores and went, what happened? Warrnambool unfortunately may have had a game similar to us, but real credit to Mount Gambier. They have a lot of travel coming across from the border, and as mentioned, they played Millicent last year and come runners up, so they would be hoping to go one better this season and tonight.
Definitely, and as we've just had a few discussions over on the score bench, the president to the right of me is looking a bit nervous when anything goes wrong. He's just holding it together tonight, but we're back in action. It's Mount Gambier ball, and as you said, they'll be looking to get those first 2 points on the board and kickstart their game.
It is a good matchup there. Alana Strom and Olivia Wormwood, both experienced players, played NBL 1 and are probably two of the leaders on both teams respectively.
100%. We've got a few people tuning in there. Let us know where you're listening or watching from, and give us a shout out. We'll keep an eye on the comments as best we can. But we should talk about Alana Strom a little bit, Liv, and you sort of touched on her a bit just before, but it's that sort of 4 or 5 minutes that she gives you every half, just real impact, and the extra height, she's a very tough matchup.
She is. There hasn't been too many, too many players in our conference that have that length. And she does bring something really different. And when she slots into that lineup, you have to adjust your game. You'd normally be able to get in there, drive, but she just owns that key. And last week it proved. I think, blocked nearly every one of us last week.
The Lakers are on the board there, but it is interesting. Even in our matchup, we had obviously Caitlin Jones-Story, who had to play on her, and usually we want her on the outside getting the 3-pointers, but she had to play inside. So you really have to sort of throw the playbook out the window and have a different look when she's on the court.
Yeah, absolutely you do. And Rebel knows, when she's gives that look, she wants a quick sub and she'll come off. But she's running well here. They did have that little break that's midway through that quarter with the refs for a moment there. So it's probably give her an extra couple of minutes that she can continue out there in this first quarter.
That's it. And just as you see there, that extra length turns the ball over, though. We'll go back the other way. Head of steam there. There's Tennille Human, and she had a big game last week too, I believe. She shot 20-odd points to get their girls across the line.
Yeah, she did. Tennille's had a great season. She was the MVP of our Southwest Conference, and I think she's a player that she just sort of goes unnoticed, really just does the little things well. She's not necessarily flashy, but she's always in the right spot at the right time. She's got a beautiful shot and a really well-deserved MVP for this season. And then she's was named in the All-Star 5 as well. So a big congratulations to Tennille. She should be really proud of her effort. She's only a really young player herself at 17. So what a big future she's got ahead of her for the Lakers. And they'd be definitely wanting to keep her, in the years coming. Yeah,
for sure. And getting more minutes in the NBL 1 season over there in Mount Gambier as well. But, of course, we've got to give yourself a shout-out too, and Emma Iredale, both making the All-Star 5 in the Southwest Women. So it was a pretty good team, I thought.
It was, and we look out and we've got number 1 for Portland. A big congratulations to Millie Jennings as well. She's a little pocket rocket, always a tough matchup. And Tyler Barr as well, she's just gone off, but she hit a really big 3 to kickstart Portland's game tonight. Again, quite young. I think I'm the oldest by, and Emma. We're a couple of months apart, but no, just the youth coming through. It's incredible. These girls, we look out here tonight and the girls are 17, 18, 19, 20. So the future of this conference is great.
That's it. As you speak, Millie Jennings there got fouled on the way up. But I think that's the best thing about the CBL is the opportunities for the young players to come through. And we had plenty come into the Hornets squad this season, and both men's and women's. But that's the opportunity for them to sort of play that summer basketball and keep developing and go up against some bigger bodies. And then, like I said before, get into a Big V or a NBL 1 season.
Yeah, it does. And that seemed like it was one of the reasons why this conference didn't want to finish before Christmas. It allows these girls to play over summer, and it does. It rolls into the NBL 1 or the Big V comp for them, so they're playing all year round. So can understand why. For us, we were sort of a bit like, we don't have anything to go on to. We wouldn't mind it done before Christmas, but totally respect the decision as to why some of these players want to play all year round, and it just keeps that consistency.
Yep.
And they're keeps them on the court.
It does, and especially when a lot of these players do end up getting picked for Vic Country sides, under 18s, under 20s, a little bit older there. So, no, it's all part of the pathway, and good to see, the players on display out there tonight.
It does. We see that number 21, Sarah Tunstall, their captain this year, check back in. Gives Millie Jennings a well-deserved rest there. They really sub like for like, so Sarah goes off for a couple of minutes, comes back on, Millie's gone off now, and the depth and the consistency doesn't drop at all for them.
Yeah, it's really the strength of Portland. They almost look like a different side every time we come up against them, and it's just that depth and the young ones coming in, and like for like, and they do not miss much at all. But Strom taking a seat now, so it might even things up a bit more for Mount Gambier, who down by 10 now. We've got just under 3 minutes to play in this first quarter.
Sienna Stone, who has just checked in as well. She's only 15, but she really does match up well there for height on Liv Wormwood there. So Strom goes off, but they bring in another really tall player and someone that's got a lot of potential coming through that Vic Country program.
Yep.
Nice drive there from Michaela. She followed the rebounds, and let's see if that can now kickstart the Lakers here.
Just what they needed. There's an easy little 2-pointer off the mark, though.
We had a chat before the game, just sort of seeing how these teams will adjust to the Horsham rings.
That is true, yes.
We got some new rings throughout the season, and weren't a fan at the start, but a bit of loosening that happened on them did make it a bit more favourable to bounce in. But they're rings that you do need a bit of practice on. Haven't seen too many long shots drop just yet, but no doubt as Sienna lets one fly there, but hits the front of the rim.
And it bounces straight out of court. It's not a lot to give in those rings at all, but yeah, has been a few updates to the Horsham Basketball Stadium over the last sort of 6 to 12 months. It's looking very fresh in here, and we're obviously honoured to be hosting the finals tonight. It's a big job and a lot of work behind the scenes, but yeah, it's fantastic to put ourselves on show a little bit, I suppose, and show what we've got.
Absolutely, and we're lucky that it's not a 41-degree day as well, so 30 degrees today. It's nice and pleasant in here. Got the cooler on. A lot of people here. Not sure where else you'd be.
That's exactly right. And there's Tennille Human for 2, and that should kickstart the Lakers a little bit. They've cut the lead down to 6, but at least it wasn't too bad of a day outside weather-wise, because there's going to be a packed crowd in later on tonight, and hopefully keep nice and cool whilst in the nest.
Absolutely.
Good ball movement there by the Coasters. There's a 3-point. They're the shots that they just continually hit, these Coasters girls. They don't miss too many from the line, and there's a foul. 2 shots coming up.
Already we've got Mount Gambier 5 fouls to Portland 0. So one thing that the coach will be wanting to have a chat to his girls, they have only got the 8 tonight. And unfortunately, if we just look across there, Eva Bond has got 3 fouls already.
Definitely not what you want in a game like this when you've only got the 3 coming off the bench.
It will send Portland to the line every foul now into the last minute.
And this is definitely not what you want. Portland taking advantage of that and getting a bit of a run on to finish this quarter. We've just ticked down 50 seconds left in this one. Portland ball.
Rebels nearly used all his bench. We look over there, so he's getting the girls through quickly. And what we noticed last week, the back end of that, our game, they just seem to have some fresher legs because they are getting that rest when they can. You know, he's created that lead, subs in and out, like for like, and they can run those games out with a breeze with that press.
Great rotations, really, and as you can see there, they're just setting up the press now, and it's very hard to face, especially when you've got to go against it for 4 quarters. Sort of takes you down a bit over those quarters. It can be hard to beat, especially going into a close game. But as we said earlier, Portland got out to the quick start here. It's still up 7 points.
Yeah, it does. We look at the shot clock now. Well, we got the steal there, and unfortunately, it just went out of court there. But just the pressure. We look up, and they're down to 13 seconds on the shot clock, which then they're forcing Mount Gambier to have that rush shot. Really gets them out of their offense.
Yeah, absolutely. 15 seconds ago, there's a foul called. First one on the Coasters for the night. The Mount Gambier ball. 15 seconds left to find a shot. Get that lead back down to, what will that make it? 6 points, 5 points.
We'll see if Mount Gambier hold here for the last one, or see if they're going to go, the shot's gone up. We'll now give Portland 8 seconds to get it down the court, see if they can score.
Here we go, 5, 4. No one comes to the ball. Open lane, but foul called. Definitely don't want to give that one away with 0.1 of a second left on the clock. So Heidi Jones to the line for 2 shots.
That is a great skill to stop that Sally over there with 0.1 left.
Big shout out. We've got the big guns on the score bench tonight, of course, the best of the best. We're getting a few comments coming in on the live stream, I've just noticed there. Love the banter there between the Portland/Horsham rivalry, and that'll be it for quarter number 1. The Coasters, as we said, got out to that quick start, 13-6 now. I think the Lakers will be scratching their heads a bit at that one, Liv. That was not what they wanted. No,
it's not the way that you want to start a grand final. You like to be probably a little bit more poised on that offensive end, but as we said, Portland's defense, they get you out of your offense. They want to make you go fast. They want you to make that, one pass shot. So, and they're doing that exactly. So we've got here, look down, leading scorers is number 10, Tyler Barr. She's got 5. Millie Jennings, 3. Heidi Jones, 2. Alana Strom, 2. And Alexia, 1. We head across to Mount Gambier, and Tennille Human, the MVP for the Southwest Conference. She's leading their scores with 4, with a little bit of help there from Michaela on 2.
Tricky thing's going to be Eva Bond, as you said before. 3 fouls already in this one, and a long way to come back. You feel like Portland's got all the momentum at this stage. So I think Coach Casey over there, Casey Horrigan's going to be having a few stern words to the girls. Liv, what are they going to have to do here? They need to break that press, but they just need to find a way to score.
Yeah, they do. And I think, go back to their experience. Tennille out there, she's shown what she can do this year. So let's see if we can get the ball in her hands. She's MVP for a reason. She's put up big numbers. So let's get the ball in her hands.
And on the flip side there, what's Rebel telling the girls? I guess it's just the same as the entire season. Just keep doing what you're doing. It seems to be working.
It is. I don't think they need to change a thing. It has worked all year for them. They've got a great lead here now. So they have brought Strom back in. She's had her rest. She'll be ready to go. So I don't think they need to change anything. Look, they've had quite a few more opportunities. They could be up by more. Is it the Horsham Rings, potentially? Might be keeping Mount Gambier a little bit closer. But, they do just need to box out Strom, Mount Gambier. Try not to let her get those tips, to flick it back to her guards at the top, and it allows them to reset and have that second chance points again.
That's right. And the thing you don't want to happen is while she's on the court, that lead to sort of start to blow out, because she's very hard to match up on. So Mount Gambier looking to switch the defence on to start this second quarter, but they will get the ball. Hopefully try to start the second quarter off a bit better than the first.
Oh, looks ready to go here. A few more people streaming in. It's great to see. If you're not here yet, I'd advise, if you're tuning in, to come on down. The seats are filling very quickly.
Absolutely. And there's the pressure of Strom on defence, and Portland comes back the other way just as quick.
It is. It's 5-on-2 here. Straight into Strom again.
Good D by the Mount Gambier girls here. Forced a late shot, and that'll be a Portland ball. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Who's the ball going to here, Liv? Are we looking for Strom inside?
4 seconds. Yeah, you'd be looking to Strom inside. Oh, we've gone to Tyler Barr straight under the ring. I believe that happened to us last week. We were snoozing on defence there, and they did run that play, and they're just seeing if you're awake.
My scout was they always run out of that box set, and it's either trying to get it into the paint or it's just looking for someone to sleep on defence. A good defence there for the Lakers, and they'll look to open the account for the court here. Good ball movement.
Michaela just can't quite. She's one to watch. She doesn't mind putting up a 3, and she's hit quite a few this year. Even if she missed that one then, but she'll be one that she will still keep putting it up. So they will want to still keep to get a hand out for her, Portland.
This is the problem, right? Portland just go back the other way so quick, and there's Strom underneath and draws a foul. But geez, they're good in transition. They're a very complete team.
They do, and they're making Mount Gambier probably look a little bit silly at times. They just look a bit lost, trying to work out who they've got. And it was a great drive in there, and Strom is where she needs to be, right under the ring, gets the rebound, and off to the foul line.
Off the mark. She was a bit hit and miss from the line last week. That might be one weakness, I guess. If you can't stop her, just hack her and get her to the line.
Yeah, that's it. She did have a bit of a laugh. She said she wasn't too flush from the foul line last week, but great to see they've both hit the ring this week. She'll be pleased with that at least.
She goes 0 from 2 there, but it's a tough one. Like I said earlier, with her on the court, you just can't let them get out to too much more of a lead here. So let's see if the Lakers can even things up.
Nice shot there from Ebony, just a nice little jumper from the elbow, and that's what they're going to allow them to have. Portland dropped off her there, so it was a great look and finish for her.
And here we are, straight back the other way. There's Strom making her presence felt. 3 in the key, though. That's a clutch defensive play by the Lakers, and they've got that lead down to 5. Let's see if they can find a score here and cut it to 3.
Yeah, they've limited Portland on the scoreboard this quarter, which is great sign. We noticed then the change up on D. They doubled Strom then and made her kick it out.
There's a travel call, I'll say, but it's hard. You sort of double team Strom in the paint. That opens up someone from the 3-point line, and we know how good they shoot the 3. And geez, they let it fly as well.
Yeah, they will. They've got the license. Rebel has trust in them. He will always say if they're open to put it up, and the girls know that, and you can see it within their game. If it's not on inside, then look to kick it out, and they will put up that 3 like Millie Jennings has then. And unfortunately, again, drifted off, but rebound from Portland gives them a second chance. Look here.
Can't find the bottom of the net, and hustle play by Strom there ties up. This will go in for sure. Right on the money. Tyler Barr, they're just too good from outside. You can clog up the paint as much as you like, but they'll beat you from outside. The lead now out to 8 points again, 16-8. 7 minutes to play in the second.
Just over the back there from Strom. Which nice good hold there. You know, we tried to get Alana into foul trouble last week, but she's a very clean player. She doesn't often give away that reaching foul. But good time out here just to settle Mount Gambier.
As much as Mount Gambier hasn't had the momentum in this game, I mean, a couple of scores here and they're right back in it again. But I think, we played for about 3 minutes, and the fact that the Coasters haven't been able to push out to a more commanding lead here is just a credit to the Lakers' defence, which has seemed to have stepped up in this quarter.
Yeah, it has, and I think their focus now has got to be getting on the defensive boards. Portland, beautiful shot there from Tyler Barr. She's probably really the only one looking to be consistent from 3. She's hit 2 now, so keep an eye on her, but the others are bouncing out. So Mount Gambier just need to find a body and see if they can then get down that court, because we know when Portland score, they're going into that press.
That's right.
They're not pressing up full court off a defensive rebound. They are just running back one-on-one. So if Mount Gambier can secure that, it's going to take the heat off them as well, not facing that gruel press that Portland put on you.
Yeah, for sure. It's the best way to beat it, right? Is get that rebound and get out and get running, and I think they're going to have to do that with 7 minutes to play in this second quarter. Okay, let's see what the Lakers are going to run out of this timeout.
Looking into Tennille there. Great mismatch and finish there from Tennille. Just the little things there. She knew she had a mismatch on her, went into the key. Beautiful finish. Back to 6.
Got to go to your best players in this situation for sure. That's a nice move. Looks like the Mount Gambier girls have gone into a zone. I actually don't mind that against Strom if you can get out to those 3-point shots. That's not what you want.
Another rebound again to Portland. They are really hunting the boards there. And there we go. Mount Gambier have secured it in. And we'll see what offense they can get going with here.
That's it, but I don't mind the defensive change. A little bit of control basketball.
There's Michaela, as we mentioned, still off the mark, but she'll still be looking for a shot. She's a great shooter. She still has to keep putting them up to make sure that Portland are still going to run out at her.
That's it. Just got to keep shooting that ball, and I'll stick with the zone on this possession. Gee, no mucking around from the Portland girls here. They're just taking it on. Oh, Barr again for 3. That's the only downside of running that zone. You can clog up the paint, but
absolutely, you've got to find Tyler. She's now 3 from 4. She's the only one looking that's going to knock those down from outside. So Mount Gambier, they got to find where she is. Otherwise, she's going to have a field day today. That length from Strom causing havoc there. A great rebound.
On foul call very late there, and Strom coming from over the back, but that's a great hustle play there.
She's picked up her second there now, Alana. So interesting to see. Rebel's going to leave her out there for the time being.
I think you've got to get the most out of her just while you can, I reckon.
Absolutely. So we've got Remy Grant just checked in now for Captain Sarah.
First one's good. And as you pointed out before, Liv, the crowd is starting to pile in here. We're pretty full already. It's going to be a bumper crowd in later on for our Hornets boys, taking on Mount Gambier as well. But the crowd's come along to watch this women's final. It's awesome.
It is great, and not too many seats that are free. The Mount Gambier boys will head off shortly, so there will be some VIP seats courtside that are up for grabs for anybody.
That's it. So if you're listening, you want to come along and want a VIP seat under the scoreboard, there'll be a few seats free later tonight.
Much better defence there from Mount Gambier.
That's what they're trying to do. They almost forced the shot clock violation, and they'll get a chance to set something up here with a fresh 19 seconds on the shot clock. But
they're just hanging around. They haven't let this margin blow out.
Game feels like it's tightened up a little bit, actually. And like sort of pointed out before, Portland also hasn't pushed on and extended that lead. It's sort of tightened up here, and there's Human again.
Unlucky roll there, but great drive. She's looking to go, and we said they've got to get the ball in her hands, and she's just got the steal, but late foul call there, but great effort. We want to get up and under. Not many teams press Portland back, so it is something that you could be looking to go for. It is a grand final. You've got to roll the dice at times, so that bit of pressure there that Tennille put on, that's great effort.
Well, at least it just makes them use a bit more shot clock time as well and force that shot, so maybe the press into the zone might be something they could tweak.
It does, but unfortunately I've looked up, and that is Tennille's third foul as well, so probably in the scheme of the game it was a foul that she probably didn't need to do, but you can see her energy's there, her effort's there.
Well, it's really now or never in some ways if she is on cue, and good hustle there, and Portland ball coming back the other way, but she's definitely leading the charge anyway.
Tyler's free on her own over on the wing.
Yeah, she wants that ball, and that's a cut through the defense there and gets the one to go. Millie Jennings straight back into that press once again.
They're looking to get through it a little bit easier now. They've worked it out. Portland, there hasn't been too many stoppages this quarter, so Portland's legs looked a little bit tired there, didn't pick up the ball and did allow Mount Gambier to go right through the middle. Unlucky finish.
But it was a good look at least. They have to keep trying to do that, trying to push through that press.
It was a good look.
There's a turnover there with Mount Gambier ball. So, a couple of nervy possessions for the Coasters there. As Rebel keeps subbing like for like as he does all night.
Olivia Wormwood has checked back in as well, which I'd be looking to go to her right now with Strum on the bench.
Yep.
And we have got for Portland a 16-year-old Tiana. She is matching up on Wormwood, so...
Here we go, the ball's going to go to her now. They're right on cue, Liv.
Yeah, there we go.
Off the mark, though. That's a big miss. Especially turning the ball over, going back the other way now. Katie Zuna, double dribble called.
Don't often see that double dribble, so good eye from the ref.
Best of the best in the final, Liv. That was a big call.
Absolutely. And look, Katie, she's a great player. She's got a really good attitude towards basketball. She's like, yep, what's next? Back in D. So
love to see it.
We'll see if they go back to look at Liv here, and they are, but she's kicked it back out.
A little stagnant here on offense. There's a three-point shot thrown up off the mark, and can't quite get the rebound, but more subs here for the Coasters. Sienna Stone checking in.
It's a really young lineup that Rebel's gone with. He's got a couple of 15 and 16-year-old girls out there, so he's got trust in them.
How good's that?
What great confidence for those girls that he's putting them out there together. Great experience.
Nice little shot from the short corner. Sarah Tunstall there gets it to drop, and yeah, you're right, Liv. I mean, what better opportunity to get some practice in a final and the high stakes, high pressure. Lakers just can't get one to drop.
No, they can't. Drawn the foul there.
Yeah, a bit unlucky. When they do get a good look, it just doesn't go in. So
they are breaking that press much better than that first quarter. I'm not sure what coach has said over there, but they're getting it through quick. They're just being pretty unlucky on the finishes.
Just moving the ball a little bit quicker as well to get past it, and two shots coming up for Nikisha Walsh now. Still plenty of time to play in this game. 23-12, 2 minutes 45 left in the second quarter. There we go. And maybe it is the rings, actually. We have to find a reason.
Would have to be. No, we know these rings can be bouncy, but we've seen Tyler. She's hit 3 from 4. You got to swish them.
That's it.
If you want them to go in, but very long rebounds.
It's a 3. Katie Zuna from the corner. You can't be giving those up. That's about 3 or 4 threes maybe for this quarter, I reckon.
Yeah, I think so. And in that zone.
Oh, no foul call there, but that's what's kept the Portland score ticking over this quarter is those threes they've allowed, unfortunately, for Mount Gambier. Oh, there's a wrestling move almost and foul call, but the total fouls up there, Liv, start to become a little bit of a factor for the Lakers. We've already got 2 players on 3.
They do, and then another one on 2. So only having the 8 players, we've seen how starting with 8, you can end with 2 at times. We had that this year, so we know how crucial it is to stay on the court.
That's it.
You've just got to adjust. And look, not too many fouls up from Portland's end, but you've got to adjust. You've got to keep your girls out on court.
No, very crucial time out here. Still a couple of minutes to go. I think for the Lakers, it's just about capitalising on those opportunities they're getting and just finishing at the rim. A bit unlucky. Again, maybe it is the ring, but yeah, they'll be looking to try and get this one under. Gosh, you want to go in with, what, a 10-point deficit at the best case?
Just from a confidence level, you know, we can sort of start to see body language at times. It's something that's really evident out there. And as an opposition, if you're up by that much and you can see your opposition with the head down and just sort of starting to walk up and down the court, you see that as a win. So Mount Gambier just got to keep plugging away. Their shots will drop. They are here for a reason. They played beautifully last week, and I think they can get themselves back in this game once some of those shots around the rim just start to drop in.
That's exactly right. And yeah, it was a very high-scoring game over at Warrnambool too. So a bit of a tougher contest. This one, obviously, a lot more on the line this week than last. But let's see what the Coasters can do here, looking for a shot. 17 seconds on the shot clock. A little bit more commotion over at the scorebox too.
Kerry Martin's making it interesting for everybody over there.
Yeah, we've got Kerry Martin, we've got Gianna Sudoltz, Maz Thomas and Sally Bryan. 4 of the best on the score bench tonight.
Absolutely. I think G's nearly been up there. Every home game,
just
I think,
about.
Fitzy.
She needs like a sign above that seat. I reckon she's...
There is. There's a good little spot over there, just above her head there. No, we can't do it without these volunteers.
Absolutely. And massive thank you has to go out to endless hours put in by volunteers. We've had people down here all day, all week, getting set up for tonight's festivities. So, again, like I said before, it's an honour to host this game and sell our crowd in. It's just a place to be on a Saturday night.
It is. It's exciting. School's back. Not too much else happening around Horsham at this time of year. So, unlucky drive there. They're getting the steals. They're getting the stops. They're just not finishing.
Just
Fitzy.
Not dropping. That's the big thing. And look, there's a positive there for the coach going into half times. At least the shots are there. They're just not going in yet. Oops. So Eva Bonds checked back in. She's sitting there with the 3 fouls. I mean, at this point, you just about have to roll the dice a little bit. 2 minutes to play.
Here we go. Liv's going in on the block there, but...
3 seconds. Gosh, it's... if it's not one thing, it's the other.
No, that's right. They're looking at that. Strom had one down the other end, so they're looking at those players, if they're in and out of that key or not. And something, look, we probably haven't really had all season, but it's a grand final.
That's right.
Refs, we've got best of the best tonight, so got to make sure that you're adjusting to what they're allowing you and to play your game.
That's right. They're keeping a close eye on it, that's for sure.
Mount Gambier got them down to 4 seconds here, forced a long shot.
Oh, and that'll be a Portland ball, unfortunately fumbled out of court. Rebel makes a few more changes out there, but 1 minute 20 to play in this second quarter. 26 to the Coasters and 13 to the Lakers.
Sarah was left wide open and she smashes that one down.
Wow, the three-point game has really started to come alive for the Coasters in this quarter.
It sure is, and we look down Portland's list and they've got such a wide variety of scorers there. There's not one player that's doing it.
The big thing for me, Liv, is they're just confident to shoot the ball. Like, if they're open, they just throw it up.
Yeah, they do. Absolutely.
Here's another one. No. Travel call. I reckon we've just about, if we're playing bingo with all the referee calls, I reckon we'd just about have a bingo tonight.
We nearly have. Probably the one thing we haven't seen yet, which we know very well, is a charge.
Oh, yeah, that's a Horsham thing mainly, I think.
So. We haven't had that yet. But every other call, I think we nearly have seen. But going both ways, so which is great to see as well.
That's right. Absolutely. 40 seconds to go here. Lakers ball, looking for a little bit of confidence going into the half. 3-point shot off the mark, and a bit of hustle play there, and Portland ball. Just haven't been able to get it to go, the Lakers, in this quarter, but I definitely wouldn't be writing them off just yet.
No, not yet. Absolutely not. It's still a long way to go. I don't think there's no real safe margin in basketball. We've seen deficits of 20 plus when you're up at half time, and we've certainly been there before and then lost the game. So great pass there, and we've got to finish.
No foul call, but that one tried to miss and rolled in, and we've just... Time's expired, so that'll be half time, and the Coasters will go in with a 14-point lead, 29-15. And I'll tell you what, Liv, they couldn't really have started any better, the Coasters.
No, they couldn't have. Their shooting has been how it has been all year. So we've got Tyler Barr leading the scorers, leading the game with 11 points. She's hot from downtown, so that'll be something that Mount Gambier just need to find her when she's out on that court.
That's it, and Mount Gambier will be looking to try and cut that margin down going into the second half, but they'd feel a bit unlucky, I reckon. A few calls that, like we saw the travel and whatnot, not go their way, and just missed shots that were there. Good shots that just didn't roll in. Missed
shots, that's what it is, and they've had the looks. They've had some plenty great opportunities under that ring, and as we just said, they're just bouncing out, and no one's then there to clean up that offensive board.
Exactly right, but we might take a 5-minute break and we'll be back for the action in the second half. Alrighty, we're big. Back. Big, I got my words mixed up. Lev, we're back for a big second half in the CBL Southwest Women's Grand Final. We got the Coasters up 29-15 and took all that momentum into halftime. Liv, it was definitely a commanding start to this game by the Portland girls.
It was. They started really quick, like they've done all year, but then had a little bit of a patch there where let Mount Gambier get back into the game. But then towards the end of that second quarter, they have really pushed it out, and it's due to their three-point shooting right now.
Definitely. We're just talking about that off-air as the Mount Gambier girls, as they are doing at the start of this quarter, switched into that zone, but Portland girls has got it done from outside, and nice move there. And Alana Strong, too big, too strong. Can't get it to go.
But still that tap. You mentioned that was in the start, and it's brilliant. Started the way.
Massive three to kick off the third there, Heidi Jones.
They're sticking with that press there, so they've had that break.
I've had nightmares about that press all week, to be fair, but staying with it, as they will all game. We know they will.
And good drive there, and has created that third foul on Strom. So we'll see what Rebel does here, if he keeps her out there or not.
You've got to keep her out there while she's fresh and ready to go, and hope to put this game away. I mean, that's a great start, but see if Mount Gambier can get a couple back the other way. Actually feel for Michaela out there. She's had a bit of an off night tonight. There's one from two.
She has, and that can happen. You know, grand finals, it is a different game. We know anything can happen in a grand final, but she's got great looks. They're daring her to shoot, and now I just would love one to drop down for her and just give her that confidence, because she can be deadly from outside. It's
the confidence that this Mount Gambier side's really missed for the evening. Just when they get a good look, it just doesn't drop, and then Portland gets a couple back the other way. See what they can do here. 32-16, so they've been able to get out to double the Lakers score now. It'll be a jump ball, and that will be 2 seconds on the shot clock. Mount Gambier ball. Let's see if they can find a score here.
There's plenty of time to catch and shoot. Don't know whether they'd be wanting to go inside, though, with Strom there, but they go towards her, but she pulls in that D board.
That's it, those long arms, just too good.
Mount Gambier just got to be mindful of Tyler. She hit 3 or 4 threes in that first half. She is open now, but they can't quite see her. They can't flick it around to her.
Great ball movement, though, by the Coasters, and Strong put the moves on inside. Millie Jennings gives up the open shot. Floater's off. There's Tyler again. Lucky that one didn't drop, and that'll be a Portland ball.
7 seconds.
See if they can catch anyone sleeping underneath here.
They can. We know what play they do. We'll see if Michaela is going to watch Tyler here, but she just comes through.
Got 5 on the shot clock. There's a turnover forced by Mount Gambier, pushing it back the other way.
Mount Gambier looking to push here and got a wide open shot.
Oh, they've got to take one of those.
They do.
And turn the ball over. You just, at this point of the game, you have to let it fly.
Yeah, when they catch Portland off guard, they've got to let them go.
As I said before, it's 32-16, so Portland have pushed out to double the Lakers score.
Portland just looking at a different inbound set here, more of a line. We didn't see this one, so not too sure.
It's a new one.
Who they are going to go for at this one. We would think that Strom is going to dive to the basket here.
Bit of coaching happening from the bench. This might be a new play that they've thrown in.
Good pressure, though, from Mount Gambier. You can see they are forcing Portland to take that shot. You know, they're down to 6 seconds on the shot clock here, but here unfortunately they've left Tyler.
That extra pass.
Oh, open.
Wow. That's a 4-3 for the game. The lead's pushed out to 19 points now, and Mount Gambier need to find some answers quick.
Portland are still sticking in this zone here. We see a drive there and dish from Heidi to Strom, but great D, and Tennille's first on the ball there. She's looking to push that ball down the court.
And she needs to put the team on her back a bit here, doesn't she? And that's another costly turnover. And full speed back the other way.
Millie Jennings there finishes nicely.
This game's starting to slip away from the Lakers. Not what they would have wanted to start the third quarter off. And here's a layup. This better go in. There we go. Settler.
It is, and it is there, the MVP, Tennille. She's in the right spot at the right time, and great to see her finish that on her left.
Definitely goes to show that the grand final's a whole different game, isn't it, compared to last weekend? We've spoken about the Lakers' massive win over the Mermaids down in Warrnambool, but here's Tyler Barr again, and that's off the mark.
Just the boards, Fitzia. I'm not sure what more the Lakers coach needs to say to his team, but they've got to get those rebounds. They're giving Portland 2, 3, 4 cracks at it, and now we see Sarah, I think, their captain Sarah going to the foul line here.
A bit of timeout call, but that's the thing, like you can box Alana Strom out as much as you like, but their guards are so good at just crashing the boards, and particularly if you're in that zone, you're not expecting them to come in from the top, but gosh, it can be hard to defend.
It can, so sticking in that zone, you're not really, haven't got a player as such, you're looking at that space, and Portland guards, they're cutting right through that middle to get that long rebound. We spoke about these rings, they're long rebounds, they're going to bounce back out to the three-point line, and Portland are just reading it better off the ring. Matt Gambier sort of being caught a bit, just sort of their feet are a bit stuck on the court. They're not reading it as well, and Portland are sort of just running past them. Matt Gambier are chasing, we're sort of seeing.
That's it, but there's still plenty of time to go in this one. 6 minutes in the third quarter, and Scott O'Connor will be drawing up a few things. Do you reckon they should stick with that zone, or do they have to change it up at this point? I
think I'd be going back to man. They're clearly starting to get beat from the three-point. I would like to see. I'm probably guessing, they've hit, Tyler's hit 4. Millie's hit 1. Sarah's hit 1. Heidi's hit 1, Another handful of players have hit 1, so we're looking at over 10 threes for Portland, and it's come from when Matt Gambier have been in that zone.
It speaks to the strength of the Portland team. They can sort of beat you inside and outside, and that's, definitely been the story of the last sort of quarter and a half, getting it done from the three-point line. Just checking the stats here to see how many threes they've hit. There's been quite a few. What are we up to? That's 5 threes for the game, all coming since the start of the second quarter from memory.
5, I reckon. Oh.
One must have been a 2?
Yeah, one must have been a long 2. Yeah, that's it. But it's great to see. We were chatting during half-time to come across with 12 players in a lineup can be really hard to coach, and sometimes it can be a bit of a coach's nightmare not being able to get a player on and a young girl in a grand final game. But Rebel, and to the credit of these Portland girls, they've pushed that lead out, and it has meant that every player has been on that court in the first half. So great opportunity for these girls, and you don't often get to play in a grand final, and some of these 15, 16-year-old girls is certainly going to remember this. Yeah,
massive moment, and it just speaks to the team. They can just sub anyone in off the bench, no matter who they are, their experience, and the quality and the standard and the pressure just does not drop. It's just outstanding.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all, and you think you might have one player guarded, or, you might think, I'm getting a bit of a rest from the pressure that Millie might be putting on you, but then the next one comes on, and that pressure is exactly the same.
Yeah, it's outstanding. Even watching Katie Zuna go for the steal there, and there's 3 of them ready to cover her and help. Like, it's just everyone playing for each other, and they can all score, they can all shoot. They're a hard team to beat. As I said, that lead has sort of surprisingly pushed out now. It's from 39 to 18. Really putting the foot on the throat of the Lakers now, the Portland Coasters.
Yeah, they are. Look, 18 points, and we're midway through the third. It's, that's tough. That's a tough night out from the scoreboard, and some of these players. Tennille was nearly averaging 18 points a game single-handedly, so tough night for Mount Gambier on the scoring end, but they've just got to keep going. They don't want it to blow out anymore, but unfortunately another turnover, and
they just can't be giving the ball up that easily. I think just a bit of control here and a few good possessions and try and get that margin down is the name of the game.
It is, and we mentioned that Mount Gambier, it's not their first time being in a CBL Grand Final. They've been here before. They know how to do it. They know what to expect and what it takes to play in a Grand Final. So it has just been an off night, unfortunately, for Mount Gambier.
Still 4.5 minutes to play in this third quarter. We'll see how the rest of this one plays out. There'll be a foul like I said earlier, Mount Gambier now. The fouls sort of come into the game a little bit. There's a few that are on 4 and 3 and 2. Especially with such a shallow bench, it's going to become a factor in the last quarter for sure.
Yeah, it will. So look, we hope to see that, these girls can run this game out. We would hope to not see in a grand final where, it is 5 on 4. We have seen that plenty of times this season, but it doesn't deserve to be like that. So yeah, let's hope that Mount Gambier can keep their hands out.
Yep.
And I think that's why, partly the reason they have gone to the zone, so it isn't that one-on-one body. You can see they are trying to help their players as such, but it's just allowing Portland to let those threes fly.
Here we go. There's a three. It's flown and
probably the first offensive rebound there from Liv Wormwood, and she was able to put it up and finish.
Nice finish. 4 minutes still to play. 41-20. So the game's definitely not out of reach from the Mount Gambier Lakers here, but they just need some of those shots to go in and a few things to go their way. And they don't want easy layups under the rim like that one to Tyler Barr. Great movement there.
It was a beautiful off-the-ball cut there from Tyler. She went along the baseline, bit of a flex cut, and great finish.
Gee, look at that hustle there, and there's a big foul. Ooh, that one might have hurt a little bit, and Katie Zunit will go to the line for 2.
Bit of friendly fire there. Both girls have smiles there, so great to see. Casey just checking in on Katie there, making sure she's all good, and Katie in good spirit now, off to the line for 2.
That's it, and as we sort of go to a break in the game, Liv, apparently we have been assigned the task of assisting with the MVP for the game, so I'd like to get your thoughts on your sort of top 2 or 3 at this stage.
I think we can't go past Portland and their performance so far, and I think Tyler Barr has really led from the front so far with her shooting. They really kick-started these girls from the start. She hit the first 3 of the game and her confidence is up. She's doing beautiful cuts off the board. She's got it here, second chance points and an and one there. That's
massive, and she's definitely leading from the front, and definitely when the game was sort of in the balance there a little bit early on, a couple of steadying threes, and next minute Coasters are dominating this one.
Absolutely, and look, I think Portland is a team where they have got such depth. It is really hard to pinpoint one person. They've got a lot of contributors in this game, but we can see that Tyler is leading all scorers on the game so far, and she's doing it from the foul line, the three-point line, and finishing under the rim for 2s as well. So a bit of a whole package game for her. I've loved Millie Jennings' game as well. Her defensive pressure, she's getting those steals and finishing as well. She's really been up there as well for me. Between those 2 girls, I think it's going to be tough to pick, Fitzy.
Yeah, we'll see how the last quarter goes, but definitely looking to go to a coaster.
And
just then, another turnover.
Yeah, we have, and that was Tyler there. So not only is she doing it on the offensive end, she's picking up stops as well on probably a taller player as well. She had Liv Wormwood in front of her. She got stuck behind, but come around really cleanly there and got the tap away, and Portland ball with 3 minutes 21 to go in the third.
Couldn't have said it any better there, Liv, and I think the thing that the Lakers don't want is just want to get to 30 points going into the last quarter, but a few instructions coming from Rebel on the side there. He's setting something up.
Yeah, great confidence in Young. We had here Sienna Stone, 15-year-old. She's 180 centimetres, so beautiful height. She's moving really well, and Rebel will definitely be saying to her, go to work inside. This is your opportunity. Look at the lead. No pressure if she misses it. Follow that rebound, which they have been all day. So
play your game.
That's it. We've got 5 fouls again in this quarter for Mount Gambier, so we'll see Portland go to the line here for 2 shots. So 15 fouls to Mount Gambier, and only the 5 to Portland.
Wow.
And look, it can, we look at the benches, we look across, and Portland have got so many players. They are subbing in quite frequently. So we look at Mount Gambier, a lot of them are playing big minutes and can get tired fouls. We know that can happen, bit of frustration, scoreboard not going your way, so you can give away a couple of fouls just due to frustration, and maybe after last week's performance, and then tonight sort of polar opposite.
Oh, a nice little second chance opportunity there. But yeah, it's interesting actually because Portland play that hard, tough game. The defense is just, they never give up, but they just don't give away the fouls, do they? Like, they play clean, but they play hard.
Yeah, no, not at all. They very rarely give away that foul sort of in that back court when they are pressing you. So they know how to play clean. They not so much trying to steal it off you. We've just got an injury down there for Mount Gambier. Looks like an ankle. No, unfortunately not.
That's Eva Bond down there who's...
Looked like she come down on her foot with her ankle. So we hope Eva is well there, but not what Mount Gambier need right now. Down to 7 players.
Not at all. She gets carried off the court there with a warm round of applause from the crowd that just keeps growing and growing.
It does. And as I mentioned, those Mount Gambier boys are going to get off those white seats soon that are courtside, and would assume that people are going to sweep in and get those. So come on down if you're not here yet. It's getting pretty full in here.
Oh yeah, we did a quick check at half-time and only half the tickets have been scanned in, so it's going to be a full crowd in tonight and making plenty of noise for the Think Web Hornets men coming up later on against the Mount Gambier boys. That's going to be a cracking game, Liv, and hopefully a high-scoring one and a tight one.
Yeah, it is. And, you know, Mount Gambier coming off last year, they were premiers. They beat Ararat down at Warrnambool, and they're looking to go for another one again. So they've had some really great contests this year, and both sides have got some really big scorers amongst their teams. And, yeah, we'll see which side is going to come tonight.
Well, looking at the stats, and BV put up a post, and they match up so well. Both teams went 13-3, and our boys got the job done over there. Then Mount Gambier came over here and beat us. So it could not be shape up any better for a massive grand final. The two best teams of the comp, and it's going to be a cracking game. Yeah,
you're right, and that's what you want at the end of the day, is the two best teams playing off for that championship. And I think, arguably Horsham and Mount Gambier have been the best two sides all year. So it was great that both sides could get over their opponents last week and they meet here now.
Definitely. And we're obviously down in Portland, and the boys had a little bit of a scare late from Nathan Hardingham and the Portland boys, but managed to hang on there. And, of course, the Mount Gambier boys got it done against Warrnambool.
Yeah, they seem to have an easier win against the Warrnambool boys last week, Mount Gambier. So could be, a little bit fresher at times, being able to take off some of their players, where, as you mentioned, that our boys, you can never slow down when you have got now two-time MVP Nathan out there. He hit that game-winning shot here in the nest earlier in the season, so he's a big-time player. Big congratulations to him. He took out the MVP for this season.
Oh, another player's hit the deck, and Katie Zernick can't get that one to fall, but yeah, it speaks to the standard of the competition. That shot Hardingham hit to win that game in front of a packed-out crowd. Obviously, the Portland-Horsham rivalry's grown over the years, and yeah, that was a highlight for the season for me.
It was. I still never forget that. I thought, the boys have got it right here. They'll be safe. All of a sudden, big-time shot from Nathan.
Out of nowhere.
And then, Coates had the chance to win the game. It just rimmed out. But, hey, you know what? Our boys have got to the grand final, and, that's what matters at the end of the day. So, minute 9 left here. The score hasn't blown out too much further than what it has. So, Mount Gambier is still hanging around there. Portland have just gone to a bit of a zone themselves.
Save a bit of energy, I would say. 3-point shot goes up, and that's the ones that they haven't been able to hit tonight.
No, Mount Gambier haven't hit a 3 all night, and in the game that it is, the way that it's changing, you've got to be able to knock down threes. We see teams give up a layup to kick it out for a 3. So the way that the game is changing is you do rely on that 3-point shot.
Especially the women's game, Liv. Like, even watching the Boomers yesterday, the day before, whenever they played, Kayla George hit that 3 towards the end, and just that momentum they get from the confidence just to throw that 3, like we just see right there. Neil Human off the mark, but that's the way that the game's developed so much. You have to be able to play outside. Yeah,
you do, and even your bigs, like best player in the world, Lauren Jackson, she's still knocking down threes as she did yesterday, which they had a great win against Brazil. Always tough playing the home country on their home soil first game, and there we go, first 3 hit there for Mount Gambier. So let's see if they can use that momentum into the last. But great win by the Opals.
Yeah, can't wait.
They've got a game in the morning, and hopefully they can grab that ticket to Paris later on in the year.
Yeah, fingers crossed. And funnily enough, that was Tara Bryant. So she got the right surname to be hitting a few threes late in the game. I'll get another look here and say, well, while Portland's got that smaller lineup on the court, this is a chance for them to at least trim that margin down. 23 seconds, so 1 shot clock to go in this quarter.
Yeah, it'd be good to try and get it under 20 going into the last. Rebels just called a timeout with 23.9 seconds to go in the third. But yeah, as you mentioned, smaller lineup. Hopefully Mount Gambier can just get a couple more of those second chance shots with Strom and some of their taller girls off at the minute. Yeah,
and you're right. Even just getting it under 20, at least there's a bit of a sniff there, a bit of light for the last quarter, but Rebels sort of got the bench coming in now to cover a few minutes. But if they get a shot here, get it under 20, get it back to 19, and anything can happen in that last quarter with it all on the line.
Yeah, it can, and they've hit that three there, so Mount Gambier have got nothing to lose. If they're open, they've just got to keep putting it up.
Yeah, and probably one thing they haven't done as much is shoot that three when they're open. Like, it's Portland have taken advantage of that. They, especially in that second quarter, got out to that lead from getting it done behind the line.
Yeah, they have, and Portland are very lucky. They've got that confidence of when they shoot it, they are most likely going to come down with that rebound. Yep. They rebound very well, and when you have got Strom underneath there, why not? Throw it up. She's going to get a tap and probably most likely get you another good look.
Pretty much as we saw last week, and like I said before, even the guards crash the boards. They do rebound very well, but let's see if the Lakers can get that margin under 20 here. Nice shot. It's just off the mark, and just hasn't been Michaela's night tonight.
No, it hasn't, and she probably would be disappointed. She has had a great season, and she's always on our scout when we play Mount Gambier.
Yep.
Just hasn't been her night, and that can happen, unfortunately. That's sport. We have those games, we have those nights, and we don't want them to be in a grand final, but unfortunately that's sport.
That's why we love it.
That's right. That's why we love it and why we come back and have another crack next season.
Oh, one almost went back court, but we've got 10 seconds to go, and Portland will try and shape up for the last shot here. Oh, there's a big on-ball screen, and that's a foul called on the Lakers. 2 shots to come. I have been a little bit slack on the comments here, Liv. Our cameraman has requested to keep the feed running so we can see it, but plenty of banter going back and forth. Can't wait to see the comments for the men's game later on. But thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Up to 130 watches. That's actually a lot of pressure now that people are tuning in, but thank you for getting amongst it. And as we've said a few times, it's a privilege to host the game on behalf of Basketball Victoria in Horsham here tonight.
It is. We've done it before, and proud to say we put on a good show a couple of years ago, and it's great to have everybody back here. That's
it. Put on the best show, if we do say so ourselves, as third quarter comes to a close, and we've got the Coasters up now, 22 points. Geez, Liv, I'll tell you what. Take us inside the two huddles here. What are we hearing on the Mount Gambier side?
I would much prefer to be on the Portland side. I think anyone would. Going into the last 22 up, I don't feel like Mount Gambier have got that momentum to be able to keep pushing on. Portland, they're so lucky. They've got so many. They are subbing every couple of minutes, getting everybody in. The excitement is up and about. They've got the young girls getting that experience. We can see the photos being taken already. I would much prefer to be on that Portland side, but then again, if you're Mount Gambier, you got to let it go. We said they had given up some opportunities from behind the arc, but they've got to let them fly. Anything can happen. It is sport. We have seen things happen before.
That's it. And then surely at some stage their luck's going to turn with that ball dropping. So they get a few threes up early here and cut that margin down. Anything can happen. But yeah, as you mentioned, you've got Geordie Cook over there taking photos, and they've got the early start for their tournament tomorrow morning. So they'll be heading back after this one and potentially celebrating and taking one of these nets down with them. So we'll see how it shapes up, ticking down into the start of the last quarter here, the Women's Southwest CBL Grand Final. Mount Gambier ball, so they'll have a chance to trim that lead to start off with. They are looking a little bit relaxed on the court there, and as you sort of said, nothing to lose at this stage, so let's see what they can do. No, they don't, and I think a couple of years ago, Portland won. They beat Warrnambool, I believe, here, so they have cut the Horsham net down before, and they are in a great
spot to do it again. So
they'll have a full set now if they win
will.
this one.
Absolutely.
That's it, and hopefully we have the Volunteers and the ladder to get the net up for the next game. That'll be interesting. Of course, that one tips off at 8 o'clock, so we should have about an hour's gap between the two games for the celebrations and the presentations.
Yeah, it's great to see, and it's nice to be able to allow the girls to have the presentations, enjoy the moment, and not sort of be rushed off straight away. So let's see here what Mount Gambier can do. 26 points going into the last. You know, they'd be really wanting to push that score up, but Millie Jennings...
Oh, straight up.
Straight up. 2 seconds, and she's already nearly created that turnover.
Love it. Game face on. They're not going to give this one up. And Strom to start the last quarter there, Liv. You reckon she'll give us a good 3-4 minutes, do you think?
I really would love her to just throw one down, okay? Hasn't had too many opportunities on the rejection side of things.
No, not yet. Not compared to last week anyway.
No, she was the block doctor last week. So I'd love to see her get a hold of one tonight.
Yeah, in front of this massive crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. She goes inside to her now and up and under, and...
Too good.
2 points, too big, too good. Portland is still continuing with that press, Fitzy. They're not letting up.
They won't stop. Even when we had 4 players left down there, they still ran the press. God bless them.
They did.
Nice move there, Michaela Horrigan. She finally gets that one to drop. And
yes, no, they did still press us when we had 4 players down there, and then when we had 3 players here, and then we actually got down to 2 players and had a chat to the refs and... called that one off. We got into a bit of foul trouble against Portland in both occasions throughout the season, and got down to 2. I've never had that happen before.
That was a first for me as well. But it's funny, it's just the way that they play, obviously getting under your skin and drawing a lot of fouls. Is what's happened here tonight. And obviously in that game we also had a broken finger. We had about everything. That sort of basketball bingo was up and about that night too. Yeah,
everything happened that night. The dislocation, Cato's finger, she went off. Jess, who couldn't play that night, sitting on the sidelines in her paramedic outfit, come over, had a bit of a look at it. She didn't even want to have a crack at putting it back in.
Nah, too hard.
So we see Tyler Barr check back in. Great to see her finish off this game. I think, she's leading the MVP
I think at this
race
stage.
in my eyes, so it'd be great to see her finish off this game because she's really put them in a great spot, and she's been the one that's got them here.
Yep, and you know what? If it wasn't her, it would have been one of the others there. Like, they've got endless options to score. Here they go. They're trying to catch someone sleeping underneath.
There's no real one player in Portland, as you just mentioned. They all work together. There's not sort of when you scout them, it's really hard. It's really, really hard. You know, we spoke about Tyler and her threat from 3, and they all can shoot. But really hard team to scout because on any given night, they all could be in Tyler's position right now.
That's the thing. Even looking at them for our game last week, I think Heidi Jones shot 3, maybe 4 threes in the game earlier in the season. Like, if it's not one, it's the other. So, yeah, very hard team to scout, and they've really put it all on show tonight.
Yeah, they have, and amazing. There's nothing better than you're in a grand final, you win that final, and everyone's been able to step on the court. It just makes it even more special
definitely.
that you can all celebrate together, because it can be hard at times. We've all been there where you may not step on the court, but playing your role in a different way. But gee, it's great, and even just for Rebel to be able to get all of them out there. They've got their families here. Strom's got her kids here. It's special. It's really good to see.
No, it's good, and we often talk about the rivalry with Portland, and they're definitely doing a lot right down there. And good to see the bus came down with all the Portland faithful in it, and hopefully they're enjoying this last quarter. Still 8 minutes to play, but you'd reckon the game's probably about done at this stage.
Yeah, I think it would. It has been a tough night on the offense from Mount Gambier, and that one there from Tyler just rimmed out from 3, but still the hustle. We just see Katie still fighting for that ball, and with 8 minutes to go, and you're up by 20 odd. It's great to see. They
just don't stop, and that's just a credit to the program and the way that they've been training and playing for each other and doing all the right things. And as I said before, it's on show tonight. Another steal in the backcourt. Looks like they'll slow it down a bit here, though.
Katie's defense has been really impressive. She doesn't often foul. She's really clean, keeps her hands out, and they're pushing Mount Gambier to the sideline around that half-court mark and created that turnover.
And there's the guts just to shoot that ball on display there. That was Heidi Jones and foul call. And Gambier ball.
For how tough that Millie plays, she's just picked up her first foul for the game.
Yep.
So really clean players. Tough at the ball, but no.
Highly skilled, really,
Absolutely.
isn't it?
It is. It's a tough skill to have, is to be able to play hard but clean and not pick up those fouls. She's done a great job tonight, and so has Katie on the defensive end.
Move there, foul called. 2 shots coming up. That's Nikisha Facey. I actually am quite impressed with those Mount Gambier boys who've stayed there, and they're looking very relaxed, actually, I must admit.
They are. They don't look like they're worried about anything. They're just sitting back. I can see a pair of orange Crocs over there.
There we
that
go.
Seems to
Wow.
be
They're bright.
the go these days, Fitzy. You're going to have to get
I have a
Riley a
pair.
little pair. You've got a pair.
Riley has a pair. I have a pair. Yeah, I had them on earlier, actually. The off-court, it's like a new one that they've got. They look less crocky.
You left less crocky.
So my wife let me buy some. So Riley already has a pair, little size 1 or whatever size 2 they are.
Yeah, God, they were around probably when I was about 10 or 11, and then, you know, we've gone through the Birks stage.
Yes, yep.
We've gone through the slides, sort of like the Nike slides that the kids wore, the Birks. That was the go, the Birks and socks was the thing.
Yes, it was. Yep.
And now the Crocs.
Now it's the
Crocs are back.
You know what, we actually had someone, this is getting way off topic, but we had someone contact our Facebook page that makes custom gibbets, which we did look at one point with the little Hornet logo on there. So if anyone wants that contact details, let me know, because they actually look pretty good, and she's done plenty for teams around Victoria.
That little sneaky pass there
it
that
is.
Portland have done, and what a way to finish for Tyler. Gets another 2 points to her name. Portland is still continuing with this press.
Certainly are, and Tyler's up to 19 points now. She's a clear leader for the Portland girls. The next highest looks like it's 7. Way out in front there.
So 4 seconds left on this shot clock. Olivia's going to have to pop that up there, which she did, but Millie Jennings on the defensive board, and she's going to go hard here.
Look at that, full speed the other way, even at this stage of the game. Just awesome, and we've got a 22-point lead. It's been roughly where it's been for the last sort of 3 quarters, I would say.
Yeah, it has. Which, you know, credit to Mount Gambier. They haven't allowed that to push out to that 30-40 mark, which we were saying. They wanted to try and limit that, but they have kept, great shot there from Tennille, but they have kept the MVP of the season somewhat quiet, but she's led from the front from Mount Gambier tonight. She hasn't given up. You can see now she was bent over there and getting a bit of air.
Yeah, especially at her age. Like, what a great experience this is to then your MVP season. And then this is where it counts. This is where you've got to get it done. Grand final night. Let's make Gambier retain that. But they've got it down to 20, so we'll see if they can get underneath that 20 mark, which they haven't for a little while. There's more fresh legs coming in for the Coasters.
There is, and we actually looked down the bench, and they've got 3 that potentially could be suiting up as well. Summer Millard had an injury in our game last week to her hand, and then there's 2 other young juniors there sitting. So Rebel has got that decision to be able to select.
Yeah.
What a great problem to have. You know, most teams, a little bit like Mount Gambier, sort of lacked in numbers throughout the season, but Portland have had a great output in players all year.
Especially once you can sub them in, and you just don't lose anything. Like, the pressure stays up, the scoring stays up, the shooting stays up. Like, a very good position for Portland to be in. And from all reports, their junior programs are going from strength to strength as well. So can't see that changing for a very long time.
No, not at all. You know, a couple of these girls are in the under-18s and under-16, so they'll have their state champs coming up as well, the Div 1 and 2. So is that next week? It's close.
It will be,
I think.
actually. Yeah.
Must be. A couple of these girls will come off a championship win and head straight into state champs next week.
Not a bad fortnight of basketball, that.
No, not at all. And it was a great finish there from the captain. She goes under the radar, Sarah. She does the little things well, and not necessarily a big player that a lot doesn't get run through her. But when she's out there, she leads by example. She really calms this side down, as she has all year, and it's a great finish from her there.
Couldn't agree more, and the names just keep going on and on with who's contributed tonight. It's been a fantastic all-round performance by Portland. No matter what Mount Gambier has thrown at them, they've just been able to get the edge and keep pushing on. And here's the MVP favourite, we could say.
Yeah,
Tyler
I think we nearly could, absolutely. Great move there. Had a smaller player on her, and yeah, just unlucky around the rim. As we see some of the Horsham faithful, some of our fans are just rocking in here. We've got a fefew cutouts of the Hornet boys.
Yes, I did see that. A few cutouts getting around.
Someone this week has been quite arty and crafty. Cut out the Horsham Hornet boys' heads, and they're on some paddle pop sticks.
I'm quite impressed by that.
Believe they may have got that idea from the Laharam girls.
Yeah, no original ideas around here, I don't think. And as the Mount Gambier boys have moved on, the faithful, as you call them, don't know if we've come up with a name for our faithful fans over there. They've rolled in.
They have. What a great view from there as well.
It's a nice move there. Yes, that game is coming up at 8 o'clock. We've got our Hornets men taking on Mount Gambier as well in the men's final, which is sure to be a cracking game. The DJ's put the final countdown on. That seems appropriate with 3 minutes to go in this one.
Great run, and unlucky not to get a foul there, but good to see that Mount Gambier still pulled in that O-board.
That's it, and here goes the Portland girls just as fast back the other way.
Yeah, Millie Jennings to finish there.
Too good. Story of the night, Liv. An unlucky miss by Mount Gambier has led to an easy shot for Portland at the other end.
It has. We just saw Millie Jennings call for a sub. She's worked hard all night on the O and D end as well, and created that turnover there. She's gassed. She's got her head down. She's really sucking it in.
I reckon she might get a break here, just what the doctor ordered.
Off she goes. So great game and performance by Millie, another young gun, and really well-deserved spot in that All-Star 5 this year for her.
Certainly. And how about Alana Strom here, Liv? Do you reckon this might be the last time we see her at CBL level, or you can't keep a champion down?
I don't think you can keep a champion down, and she has come off. She did her ACL. She went across to Warrnambool, I believe, and she was going to be on their Big B list. Injury prone, so just to see her back out here is great. And I think it's such a great role model. You know, if we look down, where is she here? At 35. Still running out there. Just great leadership. And you know, we've just seen Sienna Stone check in here that we were speaking about her age at 15. What a great opportunity and experience to lead from Strom in all the basketball that she's played. The beauty of basketball, you can play a couple minutes and then come off. So just the leadership, having her there, even if she's not on the court the whole time, just working, talking with these girls. I think we might see her again. She still looks like she's moving pretty well.
Yep.
Absolutely, and it'd be a shame for her to give it up yet. I think she's still got a bit more in the tank.
No, I couldn't agree more. And as you look down the list there of the age of the players, I mean, like I said, what a great role model to have amongst the younger bigs. And like I keep saying, Portland basketball is definitely in a great position with players like her around. So we're just about to tick under 2 minutes here, and that's out of court. But still, the margin, Liv, it's still at that 22 points. It still hasn't blown out. It looks like Rebel is going to talk things over here with the timeout. So the Mount Gambier girls, we've had one player go out with injury. They've really just battled and kept with them as best they could.
They have, and probably right from the start. We noticed the shots sort of weren't dropping, and you can either do one or two things and drop your head and give up, sort of throw the towel in. But as we said, it has stuck at that 20-point margin, so this could have easily blown out to 30, 40 points. But, you know, they have stuck around with them.
I guess one thing, of the way that Portland play, like we saw them get out to that was a 12 or 10-0 lead at the start, is you need to put scoreboard pressure on them from the start of the game. And, you know, if a few of those shots had dropped, maybe a couple of threes early in the game, it could have been a different story. But Portland just came out looking to play, and they got the quick start, then just couldn't catch them. Yeah,
there's come grand final day, in whatever sport it is, you want to have a good start. You don't want to be chasing. It's just you're burning more energy. Foul trouble then crept in with Mount Gambier, which you don't want as well. But you know, way to success is having that good start.
Yeah, tonight's a perfect example. As the girls start to look a bit more relaxed over there on the bench, and they're practicing their celebrations for after the game.
I think the score bench over there would probably be happy that it hasn't come down to a nail biter. bit relaxed over there as well.
Yeah, a few smiles actually on the score bench and, of course, on the Portland side. But I'd love to be a fly on the wall on the Portland bus on the way home. I reckon they'll be enjoying themselves. And a few of those volunteers do have to get up for the second day of the tournament tomorrow. That might be interesting.
They do, but looking at Portland's list, they've still got quite a few underage, Fitzy. But I'm sure some of those older girls will celebrate hard for them, and so well deserved. Portland have done it again on this court. I think they might want us to host the final more often because they have won on this court again here. So
it's 2 in 3 years. And,
yeah, that's it.
2 out of 2 on the horse from Hardwood there, but I'd be happy to host it every year, I reckon, if the offer was up for grabs.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, we've touched on earlier, the rivalry with Portland's really grown with our boys and girls over the years, and as we sort of go down, we've got a minute 20 to play in this one now, and girls will look to run a few things to finish off this game. But what a cracking contest it's been, Liv. Good way to start off grand final night, and then we can say that the best teams won at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
Three-point shot there. Another one of the young ones comes in, Liv, and knocks it down.
Absolutely, and she did that last week as well. She came on in that last quarter and knocked down a couple of threes, Stella. So how awesome. You can see the bench over there. Most of the starting 5 are off on the bench, and they all jumped up.
I love it.
As soon as that went down, so that's great to see.
It's been all Portland tonight, and there's a foul called there, but commiserations, obviously, for the Mount Gambier Lakers girls. They've had a really good season, Liv, but I think maybe they played their grand final last week. That upset of the Warrnambool Mermaids in Warrnambool, that'll go down in folklore as one of the biggest upsets just about ever in the CBL, I would feel. Yeah,
I think so. You know, Warrnambool were on top. I think they only dropped the 2 games for the year. They had a great list of players, experience, and their juniors coming through. They're coming off a Big V championship, and most of those girls have then lined up again in the CBL, and then they're about to then roll over into that Big V. So these girls, for the Mermaids, are playing all year round. They just can't seem to get over in the CBL. They can't quite grab that championship in the CBL, yet they're doing amazing things down in the Big V League and comp. So for Mount Gambier to finish up on 4th and then knock off top, that's always a huge credit. And it seems like that they did play their grand final last week, which we've seen that happen a lot in sport. That can happen in that semi-final. Yeah, and it was a very convincing win too, mind you, down in Warrnambool, which is just unheard of. So congratulations to the girls for making it this far, but Portland have had the extra gear all night. Yeah, they have, and we'd do anything to be out there tonight, and these girls, real credit to them. Both sides deserve to be here, and it's been a great display of basketball. The talent coming through, and we can now start to see the Portland girls can see the celebrations kicking off for those last couple of seconds. And a finish there. They're going to count that, and they did. Enjoy that one, Portland fans. That was an emphatic win in the end. 23 points. The Coasters getting the job done. 63-40, and as we sort of said there, Liv, it was commiserations for the Mount Gambier Lakers, but what a performance by Portland. Oh, they have. They, look, couldn't really fault them tonight. I think that right from the word go, they were ready to play. And huge congratulations to the Portland Coasters and anyone tuning in, watching Portland. Yeah, they all played a fantastic game, and we thank you for tuning in too. Thank you for joining us, and thank you, Liv, as well, for providing your insights, and congratulations again on the All-Star 5 position, and I'm sure there's a trophy somewhere around here for you to present it. Much prefer to be playing tonight, but look, great year. We hope all these players can come back in September when we start up again. Absolutely. So won't be long, and we'll be back out here again, but huge congratulations to Portland. Can't wait, and we'll let you guys enjoy a few minutes of the Portland girls celebrating as we switch off for the night. We'll be back at 8 o'clock for a massive men's grand final between the Mount Gambier Lakers and the Horsham Hornets. Thanks again, Liv, and we'll see